left side, clear.
Okay, after a big day of pedaling in Cyprus with Lewis Buchanan, I finished the day on my Schweich SL, TQ motor, and Nürburgring. So I do not know this trail, but I'm running a different spring on my smash pod. This is a 60, and I wanted to have a feel. So it's definitely firmer, but the bike is still very planted.
What I love
Car on your
about
left.
this GT3 is that at night,
Clear.
it's got the big light bar in the grille. Now that we've gone into daytime, they've switched off the endurance lighting and we can't see it. It was a sight. At night, this is a Vantage that knows where it's going.
Yeah, I've never driven the Vantage when it comes to endurance racing, so I've never seen those headlights, and I must be honest, I can't remember seeing them when driving, because when you're in the nighttime, you're driving like the Daytona 24, all you see is just lights behind you. So unless you see the relative, you're not going to see what the car is. They did drive an Aston Martin GT4 around here a couple of years ago. We don't talk about what happened in that race. Would love to drive one of these around here as well. That's something I'd love to start doing, is one of these cup cars, one of these M2 cup cars, sorry, you know, the BMW GT4 cup car as well, because they're really nice to get your handles on, just to drive around. And there's the Aston Martin. Yeah, I've got nightmares of what happened to me on this track in an Aston Martin GT4, David. Flew plans and a GT3 did not agree with me, so I tend not to look at the Aston here. I get a little bit PTSD.
Look, you close your eyes and I'll watch as we work our way around the lap. We're going to see where the pace difference exists between a GT4 and a BMW M2, and I think we've seen that M2 is the slowest car in corners of every class, but compared to GT4 and TCR, it is pretty good in a straight line. So in places like the Dottingham and some of the other really long straights, it it just keeps pulling. But traction out of slow corners, braking, and any of the medium speed corners just can't quite keep up with the GT4. We're able to get by before we work our way up towards the highest part of the racetrack. Did you know that the highest to lowest point here at Nürburgring is more than the elevation difference at Bathurst, but Bathurst has more than Spa.
Yeah, I would have thought Bathurst had more than Spa, but then you're saying that the big elevation changes here is more than Spa, which does actually blow me because I've been to Spa in person, walked down the. I have not actually walked down Eau Rouge and Radyal, but I've walked along the side of Eau Rouge and Radyal. I've walked up the banking to get to the vantage point over, as they say now, Double Bouche, but it will always be Pouhon to me. So that does surprise me. I never actually realised, and you don't. And that's another thing. Until you're actually at a racetrack, you don't realise just how different the elevation changes are. You see it in sim, you feel it in sim as you're going down these bumps, but until you're actually there in person, you don't realise just how big those elevation changes are.
Yeah, every year that I go to Bathurst, I do a walk a lap of the circuit, and it's not outrageously challenging, but you do look at it and go, some level of fitness is required, and probably a good pair of shoes too.
Always, no matter where you go when you go to the racetrack, always make sure you've got a decent pair of shoes. In fact, I actually use my work shoes because they're walking shoes, and that helps me out definitely when it comes to that. We did see just quickly the GT4s.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And the driver swap. I did notice that the driver swap there for SimRC.
So just think back to the last pit stop between the GT4 cars, and we talked about how it looked like a bit of a short stop. Well, both of them have only done 6 laps before they've had to stop again. A normal stint is looking like it would be 7 or 8 laps in GT4.
Okay, turns out I have nothing to do, basically.
Okay.
So yeah, I figured out I can just be here with the other guys.
Cool. 3 more laps till the stint, and Michael, are you still there? Oh yeah, there you are. Just to let you know, we're on 98 instant points. So yeah, I got given it with like 95, I believe. So racked up a few off tracks, but to be fair, it's mostly been from diving out the way of GT3, so not to get punted. So me, not sure. Probably from the previous two, I got very, very little. First one, I don't know. I need to check. You haven't had many, to be fair. Yeah. Mhm. What, the BM? Over the rise, yeah, that was really sketchy. I thought he was he like bump drafted me through that. I was like, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Taking those risks. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Just watch out for them. Oh, is he? Mhm. Yeah. 9. Yeah. Ridiculous.
That's fun. Actually, should see how much trouble I use. Now the bike feels a little bit unbalanced because my fork is stiffer than a Vergesst. I haven't modified a Vergesst. Yeah, because when I actually did the test of the smash pot, I was running at 55, but I didn't have the right amount of oil in order for the hydraulic bottom out system to work. So I did like the balance of the bike, but I was lacking support on the very last bit of travel. So that would have been fixed by the right amount of oil, but we also changed the springs. On this bike, because it's a light e-bike, I would think that a 55 is better for me, but I just built up the Icano 3 alloy with the Avinox motor. It's a heavier bike, and for this, the 60 might be a good choice. Okay, let's keep on going. So I really don't know the trail, so pardon my speed. Also the light is not super nice. Oh, you can get that. We actually rode 1200 meters of elevation before. Okay, Jersey Shore.
Ich bin der Gründer von Stahlgeo.
There's a cool insight for next time. I'm surprised by how comfortable is the fork, despite being like quite stiff for me. I've actually used all the travel. It's pretty linear because my hydraulic bottom out is backed out. So it'll be interesting to see a lighter spring with the bottom out, hydraulic bottom out maxed out. See if it feels even smoother. Oh, this is sick. Should maybe look to add forks. Make sure I don't go too far down. Far down. sorry. I thought the trail was going to the right. Wow. This was absolutely awesome. Good to spend some time on this bike and figure out the suspension a bit better.
Right side, clear. The car in front is pitting. Car on your left. Clear.
Final lap, cool. Perfect. When we come to the pit stop, I'll just escape the car.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
Best of luck for your stint.
Pit box in 10,
Just keeping it out of trouble, really. Pace wasn't
3,
the best I've driven, but
1. Right here.
like we were saying at the beginning of the race, just got staying out of trouble. Yeah, yeah. No. That's good. Yeah, I think the rain was coming during the night, so luckily it hasn't arrived. Yeah.
Okay, punch it.
Good luck with the stint. I'm just gonna go have a shower and get some breakfast and stuff. Good luck.
Right side. Clear. traffic approaching.
guys. Now I have to go. There in a bit. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the race. Bye. Bye bye.
The car in P7 just set the fastest lap. 9.017. inside. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Hello. Hey, not in Italian this time. Okay. I'm in two races at the same time. So I just came back from hitting my fair share in a different car. Max was in here at some point. I don't see him. Okay. Oh, he's back.
I'm back. Rather than ruined instead.
Oof. Okay. I'm rejoining the session now.
Yeah, I don't mind the I'm keeping going.
Oh, so like it was on the outline, I guess.
Yeah.
That's all.
It literally just snapped.
Oh, cool. Is it doing repairs or?
Yeah, it's
optional guys are almost done. It's like a lap behind it, so I'll just set it. Chance. Alright. Hours 11 left, so I'm assuming if we do I don't want fuel saves, then should be more than fine.
What did you see on the off tracks stuff and team as all statistics?
You go on entrance. Some entry, expand it.
Well, we have it some ideas for 116,000. 16x. That's not
I think I've got 116,000 X in my mind.
You need 60. Well, was that yen? Like 29 and that one was 33. God damn.
This is a goose.
Well,
Even a drive-through, like multiple drive-throughs, I think it would be no issue. Just try to stay alive.
yeah.
Says as he
Push right into that.
I'm just testing the suspension in these curbs, so
Well, this is nothing like suspension testing.
these curbs are a crime against humanity.
Oh, I ended up getting a lap back on the E2 as well. That's good.
Oh, nice.
Quite intensive. But came on the pits and was like 20 odd seconds up the road.
Yeah.
I was only like 10 seconds behind. He came out, well, then I did my first stop off and he came out like 15 seconds ahead. That was quite a nice first hit.
Only just injured now. So if you were talking before, I would have heard it.
Just like in the stream, doesn't seem to work, so.
No, I don't know.
I'm guessing I did have issues where on OBS, having the audio on default, it doesn't pick up my mic, but then when I specify it, it does work, so. Just stream ratio. Give it a little try. Little N24 try.
Second lost. Come together. Goodness, oh yes. Just humans. So it's a bit of music here. Das läuft in Ordnung. Dann ist alle jetzt einfach das Auto weggebaut. Wir haben 2 Schaden reingemacht. Teile haben wir im Markt reparieren lassen. Und dann sind die safe aus soweit. Was eigentlich gut ist. Nicht ganz das, was wir haben wollten, natürlich. Wenn wir deswegen ja, ist schade, aber ist immer so.
Despite all the issues we've had in TCR, I'm very grateful that didn't end up driving those M2s like I was suggesting. Cause,
And oh my god, that car is like so weird. It's really weird. Like, I remember driving it. I couldn't imagine driving for 24 hours. I did say that for this TCR update, for the TCR as well, but I can imagine it just being so much worse. But it would be top spin. That would be fun.
To be honest, it being top split then means top split M2, either the car kills you or the GT3 kills you. There's no in between.
Yeah.
No trouble. I was also the exact point that the rear decided.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
That was close.
Thank God I used to do Dirt Rally 2. I used to race the R5 class, so that was like shitbox front-wheel drive. Like, literally like a Peugeot 306, I think, which for all intents and purposes seemed like stock with a roll cage. So,
just, yeah.
Brother, like, to this day, every time I drive front-wheel drive and it gets any sideways, I'm like, oh, might go straight back.
Oh, we got a death threat as well. Like, yeah.
In the race, actually.
Yeah.
That's
well, a death threat. I got in the car. I went to do. I was literally like 4 corners in, and someone's already messaged me saying, Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna report you. I hope you get a lifetime ban. I literally only made it around 3 corners.
I'm gonna assume. Was it like someone that you actually interacted with on track, or was it just like a random?
Oh no, like I was literally in the middle of nowhere.
I'm assuming then I was with Raoul.
Yeah.
And had a bit of a ding dong with the GT4 because they would like the exact same lap time, but obviously in different parts of the track. So
they weren't very happy at all.
I'm assuming it's like a teammate catching up on what happened. You know, in the schedule tab on the stim camera, or the overview, I think it was, sorry, it says what the expected track time with pit is, and then that top bar.
Expected lap time with pit?
Something like that, yeah. It's like it's somewhere in the top bar.
Which one is this on? Overview. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm guessing an hour or something.
Wait, which one am I looking at?
On the overview, you can see like at the top bar it will have like for a standard fuel stint it will say like the lap time, it will say the fuel. If you keep reading down the row, it will basically give a number at some point that's like the time it takes to do a whole stint and then pit stop.
Okay.
Track with pit stop.
Oh. Where there's a target stint there.
Yeah.
That's an 1 hour 21 and 8 seconds.
Yeah, we're fine. Okay. No. You might not even need to fix it. Just do your laps. I was thinking like if it was a bit borderline for some reason.
Maybe we should be. Actually, how long is left?
It is 3 hours and actually 3 hours on the dot. 3 hours 50 seconds. Who's iRacing DMs that you're trying to slide into? Because like this guy is just constantly messaging.
No, it's the bread team. I know them, right?
So keep it in your vice suit. So
trying to get them to spin. Trying to distract them. Get them to spin. That's my master plan.
You're gonna have to get way more inventive. I've seen the messages they've been sending you back. You gotta up the ante at some point. was gonna say, y'all could at least PM each other as users rather than the team murder.
The car in P7 just set the button flat. 8.412.
Could hide the chat. I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot if I did. What was that, Michael Jordan? Stop it. Guess about.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
On the track is a challenge to ignore half these messages. Make sure you're messaging the team at least. Like,
Yeah.
the driver won't see it if you PM like whoever it is you're talking to, they're not in the car.
You can't see what I'm saying, can you?
I can.
Oh, you can?
There's a reason I've been doing running commentary the whole way. That's why I actually thought for a second maybe you're DMing us, but like they definitely I can see the convo, so it's just, I can see what's written.
Yeah, but whenever like someone in my team before is PM someone, I can never see it. Like, and even when I get out of the car, you can try and see it. Don't get it in the car.
I don't know if it's a chat saying or something. I've not understood anything.
Okay.
Just preemptively. I can't hide the UI stuff whilst I'm racing. Stuff.
There they go. That's quicker. Oh, where the fuck? Right. It's the other one.
Slow car ahead. You got it, slow car on the right.
Where's it gone? It's weird.
Car right. Clear.
No, I found it. Let's go. Bruh. breakfast. I ain't yet.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Where's Mr. Brambles? Question.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel. Pit box in 10. 5.
0% all the way through to 330. I think it's safe to announce that we've all been officially pump-faked by the rain forecast.
Wish it rained. It would be nice. It must be nice. How long do you
I mean,
last? 50.
it could still randomly change, and like a rain cloud moves in at like Mach 9 or something. But
Yep. A
don't
red
think that'll
rain
happen.
cloud suddenly flies over the circuit, the speed of light, and suddenly it's torrential downpour.
It was like an hour 20 on the estimated track time, right?
Hour 21, yep.
Alright, then if I just don't save, then it'd still be an hour. So just push. Kind of getting P3. Even if they are 3 laps or something up on us. corner of someone trying to avoid a harmonics. Matters. 9-minute laps. I think we still definitely need to feel safe then.
How long you got left?
I've got 5 laps at the line. It's like 2 hours 45, so I think I want to need to feel safe.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure still need to feel safe. Not this car again.
Michael, how are we getting on? Yeah, good. All good? Yeah. What, did you get more damage or? Oh no. Okay.
It's got about 40 minutes left. And then we'll have 2 hours. I mean, no, even if you were safe, we'll stop twice.
Yeah. Would you guys prefer that we go back to our own channel, or would you rather we stay?
I don't mind, I've just got to go quickly do something, so Michael, if you're happy with it, then it's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do. We'll be back in a
Does
bit.
they didn't come back?
7 laps.
Oh.
So you've got quite a while. An hour and a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to grab breakfast and then I'll be back. See you in a minute.
Car on your left. Clear. The leader's pitting now.
Pew, 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 pew.
Jesus. It's true.
Car on your left. Clear.
Hiya. Haha.
Helen, why do you have two PCs? Out of interest. Is like one of them your old ones?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. That makes sense.
Yeah, so old PC, I made it 20, I think, 2019.
Oh, nice.
My first PC, especially the first PC that I actually built as well, so that's where I started Simracing on. And
Oh, yeah.
I realized as I moved to, I used to race on my monitor on my normal desk on a wheel stand. But then as I moved to VR and iRacing and stuff, I was thinking, you know what, it's high time I upgraded something from 2023. I built this one, it's like a old AMD build.
Ah.
I tried to sell the old one. Kind of like it makes rates, like, yeah, sure, you can have 50% off. Whatnot. Most of my mates, they're not really sim racers, so they will run like Warzone and the usual games just fine. But then seeing as I couldn't get anyone to buy it, and I got into like a long running joke of, so when are you going to give me this PC for free then? It ended up being like, okay, it was just gathering dust in my room.
Yeah.
And then it was kind of like just happenstance that I started to get into broadcasting. And it was just like a perfect storm of, oh, I finally got like a wired setup from the router downstairs to my main PC. I have space for it.
Yeah.
I've got the know-how as well with OBS and whatnot to get it to work. I just set it up, and then that's kind of where this 2 PC setup kind of came from, really.
But so you do broadcasting?
Yeah, I do. So if you know the majors.
Yeah.
So I do their Euro broadcasts. So I've actually done today.
Right.
I'm completely cooked right now. So, so I do majors Euros. I do the MEC as well. MEC is like it's like their endurance series basically. So
They're their own one. Yeah.
I did the last one about 2 weeks ago now, I think.
You don't commentate, you just broadcast with someone else commentating.
Yeah. They tried to get me to do both, and I was like, listen, I can go all in production, I can give you 2 PC, but I'm refusing to commentate because just the saying, I have a face for radio and not the voice. So
yeah.
I really struggle with like especially endurance broadcasts where I'm like the only commentator because I've done past podcasts I've done as commentator for like my own events where you can literally see, like over the course of like 2 hours my voice just starts going off. Oh, I guess there's an overtake.
Yeah. I can't imagine like the iRacing people that do it when there's literally like nothing happening in the night. I don't know what they like actually talk about.
I mean, so this is the thing I've been experimenting now in production. Like, okay, I'm trying to segue more stuff into the broadcast. So stuff like interviews, sponsor ads, kind of like targeted segments that I've been wanting to do. So like, kind of like a race breakdown or a race recap at certain points, things like that. I wouldn't really get to do that if I'm commentating. So I've got a nice setup going with majors at the moment. And thankfully they were like, okay, you know what? Because they've got their year-long major series, of which they have like 3 regions, so like Euro, International, which is like Pacific basically, and the US time slot. And I guess they kind of saw my broadcasts for Euros and the MEC, and we're like, okay, between those and the other broadcasters doing the other regions, we might have enough people around for like an actual in-house production for the Majors 24.
Oh, that's it.
It's why I wasn't sure if I could commit to the 24-hour races that Louis was trying to peddle. Whether it was, I think it was the ESCC guys or just the Majors 24. My preference would have been broadcasting the Majors, racing it, and then maybe doing the ESCC one if the Majors one didn't go through. I've messed with custom overlays as well, so for the MEC, because it's IMSA, I pretty much just copied like the actual IMSA overlay.
Yeah.
So if you were to even look up the Majors broadcast for Long Beach, like the Long Beach 4 hour they did, you'll see like my overlay, and like I've managed to match like their dual view. I've managed to match the overlay a little bit as well. So like you might remember stuff like the badge they have.
Yeah.
It's like the time record. Like I've got that.
That's it.
And links as well. I wanted to do a custom overlay for like for copying the Fox broadcast for Indy. There's like Indy race later today. But
that's pretty cool.
I completely ran out. So. And then thankfully the money's like decent enough that they're also nice enough to buy tracks for races where they're like, okay, I have it on my main. If they want to have like a dual cam, then they have to buy the track for me.
Right. So you're running it on. If you do a dual cam, how does that actually work? Yeah.
Main PC does the broadcast. The PC that I'm racing on right now. That has OBS with my main account logged in as well. It has a overlay instance as well, so SDK gaming overlays. All of that is on the local PC, like my main one.
Yeah.
Then on the second one, all it runs is its own instance of iRacing on the second account, obviously in the same race as well.
Yeah.
And its own overlay instance, which I don't usually show in the broadcast because it's mostly the same data, but I will run it just so that if I need to point to it, I can have details like, okay, what driver is the second camera looking at, basically. And then...
Does it complicate to actually run during a stream, or is it relatively...
It is... Initial setup is a bit of a headache. Like delays and stuff like that. But like once you sort it out, it's not too bad. The main
I always wondered, like, because I've seen people broadcast with these and stuff before, but I was wondering if they do it at, like, commentating and broadcasting at the same time.
You can kind of tell who does that. Kind of like when there's context switching a lot, because producer in iRacing, it tends to be obviously cueing the action, camera you want, that sort of thing. And unless you have like crazy automated sound, so like a lot of macros and stuff, it will take a second to have that sorted. So a lot of the majors, like the major channels, like the iRacing ones, whenever they have a broadcast for a split or something, like vintage, we have like a community one sometimes that uses like a major producer, like GSRC, or the guys that do the Porsche Cup. Actually, they basically rival actual production crews in real life series. Like they'll have multiple producers, guys in a booth, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then the way you can kind of tell obviously is if a guy's commentating, and then every time, if the commentator pauses before the action switches, he's doing it himself. If the commentator pauses after the action switch, then obviously the producer has switched it, and then the commentator's having to catch up with what what's on screen now. At the moment, like for my production, it's relatively straightforward, especially with OBS having like something like studio mode, so I can actually cue changes to the second camera. So what I might do, again, the Long Beach race is probably a good example where there'll be like just a normal standard solo screen, just one camera with the overlay set, and then whilst the commentator's doing this thing, I will be in studio mode looking at the dual view and then getting the second camera ready. Average kind of cut for me would be, okay, we're on a midfield bow for a second and it looks like it's petering out. I'll look in the overlay data to be like, okay, leader's about to fight, or it's like his first lap through traffic. Then I will tell the overlays on the main PC to, okay, I'm gonna cue this guy, this camera.
Yeah.
And then on the second PC, it might be like the same guy, and then I'll do like onboard, so like maybe like a gyro cam or a roll bar or something.
Yeah.
And then
so, 'cause I was wondering why you had SDK like the other day for the Laguna Seca race.
Yeah, it's just broadcasts and stuff. So technically, with what they pay me for the races, I pretty much break even on being able to pay for 2 overlay instances.
Yeah.
And then it's the content that's a little bit of a headache, but at least they're paying me like on a per track basis, so it's like kind of okay, it's not too shabby. I think once I start doing more broadcasts, then it becomes more worthwhile.
Yeah. So is that like something you want to do then? Kind of like production? Film, stuff, or...
I'm a software engineer by trade.
Right.
I was made redundant last year, but because I was at the firm for like 8 years, I got like a decent enough package where I was like, you know what, I'm just a year off, just do driving.
Oh, fair enough.
I want to get full pay if I was. Yeah, I started working straight out of uni, so.
Yeah, wait, how old are you then?
I'm 30, so. Yeah, graduated a while back. Went straight to work that same year. Stayed with that firm, I never really changed because I was just not bothered. And then.
So what engineering? What engineer like do you specify? Like,
so
what was your actual job?
I say software engineer.
Oh, okay, software engineer.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So that it's kind of helped with, at least I guess, technical know-how, specifically with the overlays. Like a lot of it is like CSS, like very basic CSS. So I can do like a cheeky little course in CSS, like I would do with anything else I would like to know.
Yeah.
And it's not too shabby. I don't see myself going into production full time. Like, unless someone like Apex or something sees my work and be like, oh, you don't mind having a little bit of action over here, and I guess it'd be cool, but I don't think they would pay anywhere near the same. So this is just as a kind of bide my time with whilst I go look for work.
Wow.
If I have to get paid at the same time, go.
That's pretty good. I remember the compliment, but you don't sound like that. That's really strange.
I am 31 in a few days, so I don't know if it's gonna hit me like a hammer or something. There are some guys I knew from when I started out Simracing I was in a server where I was kind of like an admin, but I was also kind of racing a lot. And there was like a lot of like in-house broadcasts. And then one of the guys that was commentating, he ended up commentating for, I think like Williams Esports, for like their own streams. Dan Gilligan. He's a pretty cool guy. I don't know if he's still with them, but it's like one of the few guys I know who kind of went into that broadcasting thing.
Yeah.
Guess if I wanted to take the next step, at the moment I would firmly consider myself as just like a guy that happens to broadcast for majors. I guess if I could get to the point of like, just package it up as like, I do SDK overlays, I can do production, I can do commentary if it's worth my while.
Yeah.
And then like find the odd gig to do, because then at that point, like usually, especially once I've like made like a lot of custom overlays, really it's just a case of just turn up, do the broadcast, get paid, leave. So.
Yeah, it seems like a good kind of side thing to do, because it's not. Normally racing in the evening, I guess.
Yeah. The thing that's annoyed me a lot is that a lot of people that look for broadcasting tends to be like oval leagues and stuff in the US. So some guy might hit me up and be like, "Yo, I heard you're looking for production gigs." I was like, "Yes, sir." Then, can you do a random ass NASCAR league at 2 a.m. in the morning? No, sir. Fair enough. See ya. So, it's been...
The thing is, I mean, that's already fine. I guess line and left it behind.
You'll be surprised. I've done Daytona's, like a Daytona 500 race for majors as production, and it is definitely interesting to broadcast because, yeah, sure, they're all turning left, they're all in a pack of like 30, just maybe going 2 wide or 3 wide on occasion. And realistically, you're just waiting for the big one.
Yeah.
But, especially if you have a guy on comms who knows NASCAR, like, it can be like a very interesting broadcast. For the most part, I think the thing that kind of has kept it cool for me is the fact that when you're sim racing, it's very easy to look at it as just, I'm doing this race, it's very cool. Watching a broadcast, especially like a well-commentated broadcast with good cuts and something replicating real life, that kind of brings back that wonder of like, oh wow, I look like I'm on an actual race, doing something. And the coolest thing obviously is like interviews, pulling guys into interviews and like
interviews are cool, yeah.
And then you ask a guy a question and then you get a bit flustered and then they just immediately like just go into full on PR mode, like, I was racing quite hard and shout out to this guy and shout out to that guy and this, that, and then like people have clipped me stuff that I've done production for like years ago. Like, how I remember you from this? I'm like, I don't remember doing this podcast. Like, so it's kind of cool. Would like to actually translate.
As long as you can do an 8 point something, 8.8, you get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when a league has like a really well commentated and ran. Like stream, just commentary overall. It's so much more enjoyable and like interacting. Because I think the one thing about Apex is like their production's cool. Like the good that's very good.
It's kind of surprising because like Apex, like technically the Apex umbrella, they're the ones who made SDK. So
right. Yeah, I mean, it's just the two guys sitting there, bots, and like they don't actually commentate on the race. It's more like there's a camera and two people watching the race, just kind of talking to each other about it.
Yeah.
So I did the ARL, the TCR one, and like watching it back was actually difficult because the like stuff would be going on and it'd be like the most unenthusiastic kind of comments on it, like, oh, he went for a move, this happened, and you know, it's not, there's no excitement. But then you might know, you might not, Paul Walsh,
E141, I think it was, whatever his name was on Discord. I think, yeah, he does UK style, I think, right?
Yeah, he's really good. Like, watching his commentary and everything, he used to do, the only reason I know him is he did the old peak up, like he used to do the SOF races that he would organise once a week, and those would be awesome to like watch back with the commentary and coverage. Really good.
I think it's kind of underrated as well because, at least real life, like Simracing, the number one thing I always compare is the fact that you watch F1, you know the drivers, you know the sport, you know the stakes every single race. Simracing, beyond the guys in the league, it's very difficult to understand what's going on unless it's maybe the top of the top, like you're watching Porsche Cup, like what was it, PESC or something.
Yeah.
And even then, like the average iRacer, beyond knowing what PESC is, like he's not gonna know guys outside of like Job or
Michael Leon.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I was struggling to get names.
Yeah, I can only know about 4.
So, in iRacing, or Simracing podcast in general, you're doing comms, you have to be able to cue information in a way where the guy that's watching doesn't know it's different. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like we're racing right now, so I have to put details like the team, driver in a more prominent location. It's the same kind of analogy with liveries, where real life liveries, they don't blast the team name of the livery in Simracing.
No.
So
yeah, so it's recognizable. Yeah.
It's the same thing with comms, same thing with production, which is kind of why it lends itself to like in a given league. A lot of the time, the people that watch the broadcast are just people within the league.
Yeah.
So, on the one hand, you're trying to give a lot of context, on the other, you're probably going to be doing stuff like hanging up certain teams, certain drivers that especially have been in the league for a while.
Yeah.
Kind of like an Eddie Hearn hype job kind of thing.
Yeah.
And like that's kind of what makes a broadcast kind of interesting. For as good as Paul Walsh is, a random non-sim racer, very rarely are they going to come across a stream like that. And then just
well, that's the thing. There's no like, not incentive, but I mean, it's entertaining if you're actually interested in it. But like people who actually find it and tune into it, either people that race the league or people who know the people racing the league, kind of thing.
Yeah. That's why I don't know if you know the guy DJ. He's like NASCAR content.
Oh yeah.
He made a very good video ages ago, which was like, why like sim racing is, but what are we doing sim racing esports is like by definition will always struggle because anybody that has a modicum of interest in sim racing will have a modicum of interest in real life motorsports. Like, find me, you'll know motorsport fans
Yeah.
that aren't into sim racing. Find me a sim racing fan that isn't into real life motorsport.
Yeah, it doesn't work both ways. Yeah.
So then by default, most people, if they're given a choice between watching a real life race versus sim racing, they just watch the real life race.
Yeah.
Unless they have like an incentive to watch if it's their own team. Unless it's like maybe the very top of sim racing esports, or if there's like a celebrity appearance or something like.
Even then, you could argue like the most watched esports events are the F1, kind of those big glamorized F1 25 teams, which I mean makes sense because F1 has got the biggest kind of thing, and I mean it's a good way to get people introduced to it. I feel like they've got to try and
I mean, what was it, the MC Esports, the bits that they did compared to like the first few races, and then when Verstappen joined at Daytona, and then he did that absolute madness into turn 1, like I couldn't tell you what happened in the rest of the MC Esports series last year. I can tell you the exact moment I was when I saw Verstappen do that.
We can get Reefus then. I'm going to go to the toilet, get some water, but I'll be back. Just try and save fuel so we can get in.
Yeah. I'm lifting everyone now.
What perfect timing. Ooh. That's good stuff. Good stint. That's right. We'll make it. Let's go. Such like that perfect. It's a talent.
That's because I had to lift like crazy. Right, I didn't go like 3 seconds down.
I wish I could down. Looking out for you. Well, there's no point in me fuel saving, is there?
Yes, it actually should, because this is a lot more borderline than I thought it was.
No, if it's an hour 20, should not be chilling.
I think that number's wrong, because we're doing what, 7 laps, right? Actually, it's 8. It doesn't feel like that. I still think we need to save. Definitely will need to save because you might get some +1 shenanigans with the leader. So just save this stint, and then it'll be a bit more clear after.
Oh, next then I guess we won't have to.
Nice and easy.
Cold tires, cold tires, cold tires. At least you don't have any more damage.
Sure.
Oh, my fingers actually hurt.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, yeah.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
And not mine. It's just the wind. Yeah.
showing us the black flag. You have to drive through the pit without stopping.
New tyres are so good, even though there's loads of fuel. So with the apex.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3,
Flying.
2, 1. Right here.
So Max, do you think you can do the double to the end then?
Is that what it is?
I think so, yes. Did I didn't change this thing.
I mean, yeah. That'll be fine. I think. This guy's gonna come. Got it, boss. That's really gotta just chill out and pull away from me. Pull away, run away, please. I don't want to be stuck behind you.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Put away, I think. Oh, it's quite good actually. He's like just the right length away. Close to my cheeks. See you guys. Nice.
Shitbox in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
What a lap.
Okay, go.
Oh, I guess you just finished your stint, Michael. Nice. Oh, I just saw the stream. I see the helmet. Very cool.
That was quite a fun lap.
Do I need to save any fuel just to cut a pit stop out?
Is that the Hayden Bramley?
Yeah, it is.
Holy shit. No, no, no. No way. I have the honor to be in a voice call with them.
You man. First time as well, isn't it?
Huh?
Have we served the penalty?
I don't know, Hayden, I couldn't tell you.
Okay. I mean, there's the gap to P5 still over a lap. Is P3 not still 2 minutes ahead of us?
Hast du schon eine Festplatte gesehen, die pro Sekunde 1 GB überträgt?
Car on your left.
Park on the inside.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
a moment.
And how many track limits are we in? We've had 3, so we've got 2 more, and then it's a penalty. Just need to keep it clean now, Chris, to the end. 12 laps after this.
Chris Lallam asking about how many track limit warnings they've had. 3 the answer, 2 more, and then there's a penalty. So keep it clean, bring it to the end. And around here, easier said than done. There are quite a few drivers that have had warnings, although Ignacio Montenegro and Matis Nismo are still on 0 in that Silver Cup leading BMW. That's impressive.
That is very impressive. Use more track.
So there is, in 3rd place, Dorian Boccolacci. Now, this Porsche is also looking very racy. The laps that it is doing, certainly at a comparable pace. The leader, as they come across the line once again, Lallam leads the way, Neubauer 2nd, and that time Boccolacci does that car's fastest lap of the race. He is lapping fractionally quicker than the 2 ahead. He is catching, but the danger is he might get stuck.
Yes, I mean, that's the thing. We've seen this a lot where the car approaches the car in front. The pace might be half a second quicker, might be a couple of tenths quicker. So you just can't do anything with that pace. And we see the Lallam car there stretching the legs in front. Just trying to keep within the track limits. All these corners in this area, they're safe. There's nowhere to really go. They've got to really watch out for Paddock Hill, turn 1 with the track limits. Exit of Graham Hill bend, so that's turn 3 essentially. There the 2. See the Ferrari running wide over the dirt on the exit, but there's no track limit there because the white line, they just got to keep 2 sets of wheels, 1 set of wheels, the inside wheels inside that white line on the exit.
There's certain parts of Brands Hatch that, in terms of track limits, are self-policing, aren't they? If you go off, they're going to delay yourself anyway because you're straight onto
GT4.
the same pace out of it. In terms of the
battle is
fastest
only 9 seconds apart now between Belgium's
Kelvin
Paolo
van der
and
Linde
Contact Green.
is the
Chelsea have been able to
Pro,
hold
the
on
best
quite nicely
of those
here.
in gold is David Pittard, BMW drivers both, and in silver, Simon Birch in his Porsche. Don't forget, much of that was done when he was being able to run in clear air earlier on. Kelvin van der Linde has done the outright best lap of the race now, and that is Kelvin van der Linde in 4th place. He's not going to catch Boccolacci for 3rd. Now the Patrick Niederhauser, Luca Eschler, Lamborghini being given a 5-second time penalty for speeding in the pit lane. So their trouble race continues as downhill again comes van der Linde.
So we've seen Pittard did have to stop for that, get that hoarding off the front of his car. He's dropped down to, 3rd last now. So he was running mid-grid, sort of 17, 18, until he picked up that hoarding on the front of his car, which blocked out the radiators, meaning the engine would overheat, so he had to make a pit stop for that.
And that's David Pittard just gone through shot. This is the blue and white BMW running ahead of their Kelvin van der Linde. Meanwhile, what's going on in gold? Matthias Zagazzetta versus Louis Pret. Zagazzetta, who was a very rapid single-seater driver, the Peruvian, coming new to GT racing, and he's under attack from an experienced McLaren racer, namely Louis Pret. Behind the pair of them is Kobe Powerfuls in number 7 Aston. A really good run up from 31st on the grid. Pret looking to switch sides. Can't quite do it then as they dive now down through the right-hander of Westfield. So Louis Pret again tries to work out where the gap might be. Powerfuls in turn is coming under attack from Thierry Vermeulen. So you've got the Gold Cup leading battle, then another pro battle behind. Massive pressure here for Zagazzetta in the Ferrari, and Pret doesn't want to be defending from Powerfuls, he just wants to attack the Ferrari.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation, as you say, two classes of racing here. The Aston doesn't want the car behind getting by him, but he also needs to pass the other class which is in front of him, who are also having their squabble. So it's interesting from this position, it's interesting for us. For them, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see the net result of those few corners is that Zagazzetta pulls away by just over half a second as you look down from the drone at Paddock. Another great shot showing Brands Hatch will be absolutely fantastic this weekend. Up towards Druids, the white line there, the other side of which is the motorbike racing penalty line. If you get a penalty, you steer around that to take a longer lap, like a joker lap, down through Graham Hill Bend along Cooper Straight. And there, hovering over James Kells, 15th place McLaren, which in turn is under attack because there's a big dive there by Marvin Kirchhofer. What a move that was!
Yeah, fantastic move. Again, Kirchhofer, very experienced driver, very fast. He just took advantage there and was able to side his way through.
He possibly caught Kel napping a little bit. So James thinking, well, he's not going to attack here. But now also Guillermo Oliveira in the Optimum McLaren comes up to have a go. That's Kobe Powerfuls. Remember, Nicky Team started this car 31st on the grid. It's now in 13th place overall. Pavel's going very nicely. He's somebody that just gets better and better and better the more mileage he gets. And from a motorsport family, his father a very good rallycrosser decades ago. Kobe Pavel started in rallycross himself, but he's developing into a really fine GT racer.
So interestingly, now the McLaren in front is using more of the exit road there. He's maybe learned, okay, I need to speed through this corner, therefore I need to use all the track. A little bit away from his apex here. This is the place to watch out for the track limits on the bottom of Paddock Hill. Into Druids now. Hold the car tight on the inside. All the rubbers in there now. Power on. Yeah. Visible mistake. There's very few places to overtake. You can try that dive into Surtees.
Look at the gap that Lulham has now pulled. Last time over the line, and we've got just under 10 minutes to go. It was one.
So I really want to improve my English.
Going through ahead of Talent Saturn Tiracool, but that is your leader. That's Chris Lulham heading for a first outright win, and a good drive this.
Absolutely, you know, he's controlled after the pit stop. He controlled it well, and you know, the crew had vaulted them through with that extra 2 laps from Danny Juncadella. It vaulted them up the grid a little bit, and they've taken the lead. And yeah, he's done a fantastic job just to hold it. He was worried a little bit about track limits. He's got 3 now, I think. But yeah, he's got it under control. He's got that gap, so he can just take it easy and just drive it home.
But car 3, a pit stop infringement noted. Now, something has happened in the pits for this car, the leading car. Here's the replay. Have a look at the back. The car leaves, and a mechanic was still running around the back, not over the white line behind which the mechanics need to be. That's where tiny little errors can cost you a win.
Well, yeah, I think that's written into the rules, black and white.
And there is the answer.
Yeah.
We're done. That
to not and to Bokalaki that we
wenn da nicht jetzt irgendwas.
No, but you might well inherit this lead. You've got to think about the potential penalty for this. There'll be a set figure. It could be a 5-second, it could be a 10-second, and so then maybe Lulham could, if he was be able to pull out more than 5-second gap, then potentially he could still win. If that was a penalty, I'm not sure exactly what it would be.
Well, wait and see. It has been noted. It will go to the stewards, chaired by Lewis Roby, who is the permanent steward for the championship. And Yves Bacalin and Greg Masters, the stewarding team, will look at it. They will decide first up whether there is an offence that's been committed, and then they will find the appropriate penalty. So, meanwhile, we have there David Pittard going through. Remember, he had to pit early on to get rid of that sponsor hoarding across the front. That cost him time. He's 31st, and David Pittard going nicely here in the Gold Cup in the BMW run by Peter Cox's new team, another hero of touring cars and GT racing of many seasons past, and single-seaters, in fact. He got as far as Formula 3000, didn't he? The car is 6th in the Gold Cup. But David Pittard, we know he's quick. Jochen Rapponge likewise, having come out of GT4. David Pittard specialises in the Nordschleife, lives near to the Nürburgring, and there are bits of the Brands Hatch Grand Prix circuit that might be a bit like the Nordschleife, so he's going well on a similar sort of circuit. Good battle on here as well. That's Christopher Haas's Audi trying to get itself up the order. That was the car that started on the back row of the grid. He tries to make a move against Arthur Borison. There's a good battle going on ahead. That was brave stuff, wasn't it? The Vulcan horse car of Mattia Villagomez around the outside of Anthony Barto. Who says you can't overtake at Brands Hatch?
Well, that's it. If you can get onto that straight, what straight is that? That's Pilgrim's Drop. And if you can get through Surtees cleanly, you've got that chance to drive on.
Oh my god, there's hope. Oh my
What?
god, there's so much hope.
For what?
Fabian Minger's fucked it into a wall. Yes! He said we're gonna be on the same lap. Holy shit.
What split are you guys in?
3.
Nah.
My god. In the lead by like a minute and a half.
He's just completely fucked it.
Stuff. And then, yeah, I think Raul on cold tires got a meatball.
Oh shit, a meatball? Yeah, you won.
It was just cooking.
Faster traffic approach.
Until we weren't.
He won?
Who? Yeah, we were P1.
Wait, are you racing with Fabian?
No. No, I'm with Project Thingy. In this team.
Right. And you were P1?
Yeah.
So, why is there so much hope?
Oh, because then, no, so, okay. Last night, before I got off, we were in P1 by like 30 seconds. No, not 30 seconds, like a minute 30. We had a whole pit stop on the car behind. I hand it over, a few things go by. Raul on cold tires, fucks it into a wall, gets us a meatball. We then fell down to like P5 and like a couple laps behind.
Right.
And now we're P4, like 2 laps behind Fab and Kyle and them. But now he's fucked it into a barrier, so I think he said we're going to be on the same lap when they come out.
Oh, so you're not even going to win, you're just going to be able to beat Fabian?
Yeah, that's what I care about. Yeah, well, we're P4 currently, so it'll be a P3. Oh. I just want to beat them. Joey was giving me shit all night. All night. And we're easily the quickest team in here. Like, it's ridiculous. We would like overtake someone and gap them for like 30 seconds in one stint. We just got quite unlucky. Well, not unlucky. Skill issued.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And they might even have to pit again. Ooh. I don't know how long a TCR stint is. It's really confusing.
I've got a stint and a half until this race is over.
Yeah, well, no, I only need to do one more stop. I'm chilling. It should be anyway.
Just bring it home and try and get as few X's as possible. Not for the team, just because I want my safety rating to go up loads.
Yeah, we're at 118.
118? Wow.
Handed it over last night with like 47. Come back this morning. I get in the car with 110.
To be fair, 50 out of the 100 were mine.
50?
Yeah.
You've been just hitting people for fun?
No, just, well, a few of them. Mate, honestly, there's no way I could have focused though. Have you seen the stint plan?
No.
Right, so my first stint was 8:30, 10:30. And then I was in again at 12:30 till 2:30. And I was in again from basically 5 o'clock until 7.
Jesus Christ.
And now I'm doing this one. Bear in mind,
that's quite bad.
I've been out all day. I left the house at 9 o'clock.
That's quite bad. I got shot.
I
got given like 8
drove
stints.
an hour and 50 down to Elvington. Then I was with my sister and her mates for a couple of hours, just because she lives in York, so it's like 10 minutes away. So I thought, oh, might as well. And then I came home at 7 o'clock, So at this point, I've already been out for almost 12 hours.
Clear.
And then I do 2 hours of driving. After driving all day, and I've already spent like 4 hours of my day driving, basically. And I'll do that. And then I drive every other hour, basically, until 7 in the morning.
That sounds like a really good stint sheet, actually. If everyone
No,
else, not you.
it's fucking disgusting.
It's like there's just no time to sleep at all.
Well, there wasn't. I didn't sleep between my first and second stint.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I tried. And then I did manage to sleep between my second and third. But I didn't fucking realise. Like, I woke up and I was like, I feel exactly the fucking same. Because I got an hour and a half of sleep.
I ended up getting given like 8 stints, which is ridiculous. The closest person has like 5 or 6.
Car on your left.
It's fine now.
Clear on the left.
It is good.
Like, I'm not really too surprised I got so many instant points.
Hayden Brownlee comes up with another excuse. The usual.
I am a known off-track merchant, there's nothing different there. That's where 90% of my pace comes from.
Off tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
Breaking the rules. Holy shit. That's understeery.
Clear.
I'm happy I'm driving an actual fun car to drive though. Honestly, like, this race was with any other car, I could not be bothered.
The M2.
See, yeah, that's like match made in heaven, am I right?
It's the worst car in iRacing.
Yep. Disgusting. It's just like, I don't even have to explain it. The car is just shit.
It's just, alright, so it's so responsive, but it feels completely dead. And then it's got so much power for like the grip it has, but you also feel like you just don't pull out of corners whatsoever.
Yep. And like TC's abhorrent, the ABS is horrible, like trail braking is a myth.
It's just shit, like it feels so... the car feels so stiff. Like the car does not feel happy to be on the track. Oh my god. Mate, you're so shit. There's no way the M2's that shit. You're a 2.3k driver. You're 100% the problem.
I've also had about 4 different incidents with Basic Ollie. The guy's an actual terrorist.
Nah, mate, I'll have to show you the crash that I wiped out the M2 that made the post, because, like, genuinely, right, it's like, I'm pretty sure the drive was 2.3k or something like that. And you're telling me he's going the actual pace of the car around the corner. He's not. You can see he's on the limit. Like, he turns in, then stops, and just, like, keeps braking towards the corner. You can see how slow he's going. Like, he's probably, like, 10 kilometers an hour under the speed limit. And he makes posts saying, oh, Porsche Cup doesn't care about it. It's like, no, mate. I did. I lifted. I waited for you to fucking get on throttle, but you just kept slowing down.
So did you literally just plow through him?
No, I fucking barely tapped him on the exit, and he just kept it planted.
Okay. Deserves an Instagram post, to be honest.
Like, imagine not making top split in the M2, and you're gonna start chatting shit. Come on. The top split M2 stuff is like 3.5k or something.
Next year we'll do in the M2.
Next year we are not doing the M2.
Just for top split.
Jesus Christ, we have no top speed.
Keep to the left. Clear.
Yeah, your car did look a little bit beaten up shall we say, in the in that post. They described it. Every single panel was bent.
Probably through some fault of their own. Fuck off, mate. Pick the pace up a little bit. Come on.
Jesus Christ! I almost got rear-ended by a GT3. How lovely. Inside, got my. Thank you. Thank God Fab hopped in the car. I have to see where he is.
Hello, Hayden, you alright?
Yep.
Where is he?
Are you aware of the penalty that we served?
What, did we get 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be fair. We were on like 98x for a very long while. To be fair though, I don't really, unless they shunted, we weren't getting P3, but P5
Nah.
are really far behind as well, so we're sort of just chilling.
I've got 10 laps left, and then
Cool.
that's us.
You done for another year?
Where's Fab? You know where he is. I don't think they're even on track. See, this would be really helpful when if I had a teammate that could help me locate them. I've been left. Oh, my tires are fucked.
Car right. Clear.
Holy shit, that was bad. Oh. Fuck.
Right side. The leader's pitting now. Clear on the right.
Here goes one of my off tracks. Yeah, it's 1 minute 2 to him. 2 minutes ahead. Okay. Can't tell where they are. Yeah, my spotter's snoozing. There's a guy on my left and he's just not said anything.
Oh, do you know when you're trying to race and then spot's like, the car on P1 just set the fastest lap. I'm like, mate, I'm 3 fucking wide.
Yeah, I'm actually convinced he's just gone to bed.
I don't care what the leader's last lap was. I need to know if I can turn in or not.
Yeah. iRacing special events. Order. Creation.
I like how there isn't a voice line for 4 wide either.
No, there isn't. No, they don't expect that. But they've clearly never met Hayden Bramley.
Oh, mate, you should have seen me and Jai Fletcher racing the Legends.
Oh yeah, I've seen you been doing that.
Oh my god. Mate, we were 5 wide at one point.
To the national. It's not a GP, is it? Last week. Or was this week?
What, for BTCC?
No, you said you were racing Legends. When was it? This week?
No, like... Oh, last week.
So, what was it which Discord was it you were talking about it? I kept seeing you pop up.
Which what?
No, you know what? No, don't worry. It's fine. You know what, don't worry.
Which track day am I doing?
No, I know what track that you're doing. You said it's been like the other day.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what? It's fine.
It's not fine.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Now I'm getting off track because you're ignoring me now.
If I get one more off track, it's another drive-through. I can't.
How many X you on?
I'm not gonna get as much
119.
Oh. You in a podium? Or?
I need to see, because apparently one of the cars crashed in front, but I'm not. Mate, everyone's left me. My team's given up. People left
It's
me.
been a full lap by now, so you should know.
Oh yeah, but I don't know. We're in 4th. I don't know if that's a tow or not, but I've literally just said he crashed because of a GT3. And then Renee joined the session, which is quite good actually. If he gets in the car, it probably means I'll crash again. That's very helpful. Chilling on fuel as well.
See, Basic Ollie was in your split.
Yeah. He is. It's only 1 lap ahead. My back is killing me as well. Fuck.
Yeah, I need new seats.
Maybe. I need one. But you should see the bottom of mine. I got it. I got my whole aluminium frame and the chair for like 300 quid off a guy.
Right.
And like the bottom of the seat is literally rock hard. It's like there's no foam there at all. I'm just sitting on like pure plastic. Only a
I
bird
bought
cushion
this
there.
GT Omega one because it's the cheapest one, and it's just so bad.
Do you have a
All
proper
ergonomics.
Do you have a proper rig there, Hayden?
Yeah, I have a profile rig. I got a couple months ago.
Hayden, you should bring back the old PC.
The old PC?
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Just for some funsies. My PC was
So
goated.
So I can go back to a nice 60 FPS.
It wasn't even 60, it'd be like 30.
No, it was 60. Right, well, like iRacing had the graphics glitch where it would slowly drop the frames. That's why I needed to buy one. But like, it was 60. But somehow it wasn't, because when I got the new PC, obviously I still had the 60Hz monitor. And it was smoother, even though it said it was on 60 FPS before. So I don't know what was happening, but my god, even the same 60 FPS was just a big improvement.
Your PC is trying to gaslight you.
iRacing was just lying to me.
And you still have those pedals that guy just sent to you?
Yeah.
Or not even the ones you want?
No, these are better.
Are they? Which ones did he send you?
Called Simtrex. Do you know Simracing Garage?
Car on your left.
Sure. I say yeah.
The reviewer.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he takes all the pieces apart and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he used these, and he said these are the best pedals he's used. Like, better than Husqvarna's, better than, like, Aztecs and shit.
That's all? Or they had hydraulic?
Hydraulic dampers, I don't really use any of it, because I need to lube them up again, because the...
Have you tried to sell your other pedals? Or are they just sitting about?
Yeah, I mean, I put them up for 350, bear in mind it's 380 brand new, and people still trying to lowballs on it. They're unused, completely. And you try and get more money off. Oh my, it just pisses me off. Like, just accept the fact you're getting brand new pedals. If you don't want brand new pedals, then go get some fucking second-hand ones.
Fair enough. Where is he? Well, he's not. I mean, he's either 4 minutes ahead. Oh, he's probably more than he's a lap ahead. He's a liar. He said he'd come out on the same lap. What an absolute.
So he just baited you, basically.
But who knows? I don't know he's in the car. It might still be Fab. I can't see that it is fucked. How much extra fuel should I burn? That's the question. If I trust iRacing, honestly.
For 2 litres in.
2 extra litres.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not fighting for any time, you might as well just make your life easy.
That's true.
I've got a full lap margin put on the
Yeah,
line.
I'm doing that as well. now. Just enough fuel as well. That's nice. Almost had a pit stop on the guy behind. Oh, I'm gonna go for P. Okay, not as close to speeding. Yo, where did my... Oh, that's so dumb. I'm gonna disappear for this last stint. But it was nice talking anyways. So I will see you in a bit.
Almost there.
How much left?
44 minutes.
What?
44 minutes is left.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 3 or 4 minutes. I was like, not sure. Not sure about that one, man.
One more lap and then pit.
In the box, and then I've got 5 more, I think, or 6 more maybe.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear. Faster traffic approaching.
Right, this is P3's out lap, so.
Faster traffic approaching. Faster traffic approaching. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Faster traffic approaching. Still there. Clear on
Sketchy.
the left.
Box.
How long was left?
What now?
35 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm actually catching this GT3.
It's actually mental, the pace difference. We're not even that slow compared to GT3. Porsche Cup is a name.
I know, it's a new car. It's like 5 seconds off, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was... Porsche Cup was faster than GT3 at Long Beach.
It's mental.
So I'm pretty sure Porsche Cup actually has more mechanical grip
Yeah.
than the GT3 cars.
Pit box in.
That's crazy.
We'll take tyres, why not?
Yeah.
5, 3,
Oh my god.
2, 1.
I'm
What
not
you doing this
sitting
afternoon?
rig
Sleeping?
until Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right, Max. Larry. Is he gone?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. I don't know what he's trying to tell us. Tell Larry Andrews to get back here right now.
Apparently he went somewhere. I don't know where he went.
Really stupid town. I've heard he's the mayor.
Good luck for the final bit.
Yeah. I'm a bit late now, innit?
Yeah. Get it to the end now.
Faster traffic approaching.
4 laps.
Is it 4? Yeah. Imagine if it was 5. Whoops.
Faster car coming up quick. Hold your line. Clear. The leader's pitting now. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
A guy behind you and 3 seconds back, they're fighting for the lead in Porsche car. Yeah.
Well, the guy just passed is fighting for the lead.
Yeah, he's now leading.
Oh.
And 3 seconds back is P2. He just came out the box. And he's also got a toe in front, so it's going to be interesting.
Right side.
Oh my god, the M2s are so slow.
I'm pretty sure it's just the drivers, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think we are the last split to have the M2s, so...
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I think, yeah. I mean, we have
Fucking hell,
2K, like 2K driver ranking.
So
So
you're saying, Hayden, probably it's like 3.5k soft for the M2s.
yeah, so I don't think
If
we...
that was just a guess, it could probably be like a sub 3k off, if I'm being completely honest.
That'd be mental.
They need to bring the gels back, man.
That's actually so funny. You've got the lead of Porsche Cup battling behind you. That's hilarious. I mean, they're not close yet, but...
No, I'm faster than Avery.
Did you see the message?
I'm mates with Julian.
Do you want me to say yes?
Yeah. Just tell him that we're down on top speed, so I will have to push through the corners. Just to keep the gap. I mean, you should know we're down on top speed, considering fucking the fact that I had about a 10km advantage of him, and then I pulled out. And he already started catching up by the time I got through the rich corner.
Car right. Clear.
Do we have now 2 laps or 3 laps remaining?
We've got enough fuel regardless. I think it's this
2.
one plus 2. For fuck's sake, man.
Right side, still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Got a fucking stinker, aren't they?
Yeah, he just messed up.
Drop back to like a second.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually getting close. That guy's ripping up behind.
We probably put fresh tyres on, didn't he?
Yeah, he actually probably did. Yeah, he's in the draft.
How can one fumble so hard? Sorry, Westlow. It's gonna. Nope. Okay.
Clear.
Well, that's fun. Not really. We can't get past this guy.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Car right. Clear. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. We are where we expected to be.
Little bump draft. He's gonna need a bump draft if he wants it. I think you've seen that fucking shit we are. Ask him what he wants to do, if he wants me to pass back. So,
Yeah,
good.
You're just in the scrap.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Alright, go behind me, lad. So, best of luck, I suppose. I can't, like, morally just fucking stand there.
Yeah, that'd be really rude. Right, time to get the popcorn out, I guess. Just watch the scrap for P1.
Oh! Man, I tell him I want to watch.
Still there.
Why is he fucking unlapping himself?
Still there.
What the
Hold your
fuck?
line. Clear on the right.
Oh,
Car right.
this could be great for us if they have a shunt. That's just like second place for us.
Clear.
Tell Avery to pod him.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I don't really get the guys in the middle that have just unlapped themselves. I don't get that.
Oh, he thinks he's faster because we've got so much aero damage,
Oh.
but he's actually really... Oh, big one! I'm just gonna keep pressuring this cunt so he might hit the other guy. What a way it ended, though. Oh.
Who thought after 24 hours this would be what we're watching?
Our aerodynamics is absolutely fucking mental.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, yeah, mate, just lift. Don't even press the fucking brake pedal, so I can't even tell. Oh! Holy shit! Oh, I thought you got disqualified there. I couldn't see
Watch the
on
M2s in the wall almost.
3.7k.
Lovely. He's leading as well. Yeah, it's this lap plus 1 more. So.
We're gonna be on these guys for the rest of the race.
Mm.
Yeah, the number 6 car is the car with the Smurf accounts on it.
Yeah, just be careful.
I don't know who you and Charmin is like. It's not that good. Oh shit!
What the hell was that?
What? What?
I got slow down.
Oh, he's got a full-on penalty.
Yeah, he got slow down.
Clear.
No, that's a black flag. He's got.
Oh, what? He got instant limit?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough with 2 laps.
Is that M2? That's fucking no spatial awareness at all.
No.
I fucking about shot myself when he squeezed it over.
Mhm. Well, that's the lead done.
Oh well. Congrats.
Good whilst it lasted.
How long's the black flag?
Like 20 seconds, 25 seconds in the pits.
No, I just have to. Alright, we'll just get that done at this time.
Faster car coming up quick.
What a fucking boring way to end this.
Yeah.
This is going to be so much fun.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Right side, faster traffic approaching. Clear. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Faster car coming up quick.
It's all pivot be stuck behind Porsche Cups in the GT3 around here.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh, he's falling asleep!
He's dead. Has he killed anyone? Did he kill Avery?
I killed himself.
No, no, like, did he kill him on the rejoin?
Didn't kill Avery.
No, everyone missed him.
What a wanker.
It was close.
Oh, I tucked in, like.
Yeah.
Left side. Faster traffic approaching. Clear.
Does he
There's no way
know?
the GT3 is going for the bump drop.
To be fair, it seems to be working. I don't think he knows
Yeah.
we have about 2 seconds of aero damage, like.
Right side. Still there.
Oh, maybe he does as well.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I'll never figure out what he wants to do. Just
Yeah.
doesn't involve me.
No point getting involved.
Oh, mate, 57 seconds left.
White flag. Stay smooth.
I'm not.
Faster traffic approaching.
Oh, fucking god.
Car on your left.
Mate, all of the M2s are so shit. You don't need to open the corner up like that. It doesn't work. It's like 2/10 slower in any car ever to ever exist.
Mate, you're still on stream, so please watch your language.
faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
I'll do some fucking donuts.
You're right. Well done. P4.
Yeah, for split 2, not that bad.
We're going to need rubber soon. Take it easy now. There's an incident ahead.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We've got big problems with that engine. I think you lost a lot of power.
Ah.
Got a blown engine.
I don't think it's very safe for me to be here anymore. Michael, are you saving the replay?
Yeah, just doing it.
Well done, Michael. Well done, Hayden.
Stuff?
Yeah, not bad for split 2.
No, P4. Shame we didn't get podium, but
Is what it is.
not that far away. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So,
Kept on track, finished the race. Well,
schade.
kept on track with a few asterisks. Finished the race, definitely.
Hätte durchaus P1
Chances are I'm
werden
not actually
können.
going to gain that much saves rate for this. I had 54 incidents, I think.
54.
Yeah, which isn't the best.
Für Split 2 gar nicht mal so schlecht. Not bad, not bad.
Anyway, well done. I'm gonna head off now.
I'm going to eat some porridge and go to sleep for the rest of the day, I think.
Well, Michael, catch you in a bit.
Yeah,
I'll see you all later, man. Good
See you
job,
later.
lad.
So. I think we're gonna end the stream now. B4 Split 2 ist nicht schlecht. Hätte zwar besser sein können, leider, aber gibt Schlimmeres. Jetzt mal schauen, wo dann das nächste Special Event ist. Und da werden wir sehen, wie wir dort performen. In diesem Sinne, danke fürs Dabeisein. Wir hören uns.